Hello! Hello! Welcome in. Sorry for the late start today. I have had a heck of a morning. I just needed a little time to get everything ready, including myself. But it's all sorted now, so we can get into things. And because I have had a heck of a morning, I really need some chill time. So I am going to be doing some chill stuff. We can hang out, we can do some crafting and gathering, and it's gonna be a good time. Anyway. Yeah. Should be good. Heck of a morning. I really need this. So for today's Final Fantasy XIV day, we're gonna just be chilling. Should be fun. Alright. I guess I will hop over to the game. Give me a moment. Why, game? Why have you done this? Keeps swapping my controller and I don't know why. Okay, let's let me pause the music. Then we can. There we go. Hello! Hello! It's been a little bit since we did a little crafting and gathering stream, a couple of weeks. So today I want to focus on getting Goldsmith leveled up, I think. Is the stream okay? It looks like it's juddering a little bit to me, but I can't really tell. Like, the game itself looks fine on my end, but it looks like it might be juddering a little bit on the stream. Is that what's happening? I can't really tell. Sorry, I had to tab out for a second to check something in OBS. I don't know why I'm going over this way. So, my goals for today. If I go into my character menu. Yes. Last time we were in this, I managed to get Weaver to 100. I got Botanist to 95 and Fisher to 94. I'm going to be looking at getting Goldsmith up now, because I have the Goldsmith Master Book, which I bought kind of on a whim. But it's been sitting in my inventory for a while, so I want to use it, and I can't use it because I don't have the right level. See? Yes, okay. And I could do with getting back to some chill times in this game. Much fun as I've had doing Savage and things. I got my first Savage clear of this tier yesterday, and I'm very happy. So, we need to switch to Goldsmith. And I need to find what leaves are gonna get us good stuff. You, leave me. What up? Wait, no, that's... How do I do it for craft? Is it? No, it is leaves. I am forgetting how to level crafters. Okay, let's see. La pendulums or la ingots? La ingots looks easier, so let's see about making la ingots. We have a little Hyderium sand. That comes from Labyrinthos, that's fine. La ore comes from Urkapacha. So I guess we're gonna be going mining first. So let's do the Hyderium sand first, because that's lower level. Hold on. And so it'll be a little bit easier to gather, and we can level up a little from that, hopefully. Where is it? Hyderium sand, there we go. That's there. So let's go to the Archean. Well, I haven't been gathering in a while if this is still my mount. I usually get a friend to do it for me. Hello! Hello, welcome in. No, I don't want to do a fate. Okay, hang on. Gather has boon chance of 100. I should pop this. And then I should do this. Yeah, I think that's the best way to get stuff out of this. Oh, I didn't get the proc. Oh well. I'm just gonna gather a bunch of this. I don't know how much I need. I'm just gonna gather a lot. Wait a second. I should eat some of this horrendous gathering food that I got. I have a lot of food. There's some gathering food. Oh, that's raid food. Sure, that'll do. Just for the XP bonus, really, but, you know. Pop a high cordial. And then find another spot. It's gonna be a chill day. Really need this. Music here is really nice. Once you kind of, I guess, like, get used to the weird instrumentation in this song. Kinda nice. I like a lot of Endwalker's music, actually. It's really good. Ooh, gathering attempts +2, huh? Just gonna quick gather these. Don't have any GP anyway. I did buy the Endwalker soundtrack when it came out, and I have it in my car. I listened to it in my car. There's a lot of very good tracks on the Endwalker soundtrack. Sadly, I don't have the additional ones from the patches, and those have some really good bits of music on them. I am an absolute sucker for Dedicated to Moonlight. What a great piece of music. The violins didn't need to go that hard, and yet they did. I'm probably gonna gather maybe 200 of this. Let's see, how much do we actually need? Okay, it's just one, so maybe we'll just gather 100. We've almost got we've got 60 or so already, so shouldn't be too much to get 100. Not that. I really like the way this piece of music was remixed into a dungeon theme in Endwalker as well. That was really good. Oh nice, I got a challenge log boost. Neat. Yeah, that's fine, we'll just go with this. This will get us past 100, so I'm gonna go and gather the La ore next. And considering it takes 5 to make one thing, I'm gonna have to gather a lot of that. So, that was Urukapacha, I think. There we go. Yes. Okay, it's over there. So we're gonna try and gather a couple of hundred of this at least. And then see how we go. I finally got myself a new mount not too long ago. I finally got the was it 3,000 commendations? Yeah, the 3,000 commendations mount not too long ago. I'm quite happy about. It's just a silly little chocobo. Large boy. Heckin' chonka. Yeah, this one. Look at this heckin' boy! What a chonka! What a good boy! Heckin' friend. Absolutely huggable. Okay, where do we need to mine? It's over here. Okay, we have a boosted Gatherer's Boon chance. So let's do this. Don't enable quick gathering. Okay, 18. That's not bad. That's not on, so what we probably should do is this. Yeah, we'll just do that. This could take a while, but that's fine. We can chill. I hope everyone's day so far has been slightly better than mine. I have leftover curry for tonight, so I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be tasty. Oh no, got nothing. I think I have 820 GP. I do! Excellent. Definitely put these two on then. next. Nice, that was a really good gathering node. I'm probably going to aim for 200 of this, maybe a little more. We'll see how we go. Always go and gather more. I'm sure I don't have 4,000 gathering. No, I don't. Oof. Wow, that was unlucky. 2 in a row, that's really unlucky. That's like a 1% chance, I think. I really hope we get a new type of cordial someday. Because we've been stuck with high cordials forever? I think it was like, were they Stormblood? At the very latest, they were Shadowbringers. And they just are kind of not that useful anymore. Like, they're still the most useful thing you've got, but they really feel underwhelming. Wow, high cordials have been there since Heavenswood? That's ridiculous. And you still can't even craft them. It'd be really nice if we had at least a crafting recipe for them. Like, at least a way to craft high quality versions. Even if they just gave 500 GP back instead of 400, that would be really good. It's just like, when the GP maximum is getting close to 1,000, 400 is just not that much for like a 5-minute cooldown. This makes gathering more tedious than it needs to be because they won't give us an upgrade. It's a shame. Well, they haven't made a new one for a very long time. I hope they do. I really hope they do. But they just seem really averse to it for some reason. Don't really know why. I'm not even paying attention to how much I've got. Yeah, maybe if they do like another gathering rework, but they did do a gathering patch, like a gathering like rework in Shadowbringers, and then another one in Endwalker, and they still haven't added new stuff. Nice, challenge log. I'm still not paying attention to how much of this I've got. 83, okay. Yeah, they do one, they seem to be doing one every X pack, but like, I could see them maybe doing it at this point, but it seems really overdue. So I'm just wondering if they're just forgetting about cordials. Okay, I think considering the pace we're going at, 200 is reasonable. We'll go for 200. And that'll let us craft some amount, like 40 things, I think. Okay, we've got integrity up, so I'm gonna pop King's Yield. Pop that. Then off Quick Gathering. Think I'll get enough. No, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, like, but like 800 GP was like best in slot for Shadowbringers. So it's been under half for quite a while now. Oh, it looks like there's a hunt train going on. I do really need to do hunt trains, but this is a chill stream, so we're not going to do it now. I guess you got a point. It's 1.5 X-Packs, I guess, because like it was around for about half of Shadowbringers that 800 was the maximum. Because it was all tied to the... It was mostly tied to the materia. And they're the right side, and they just didn't get huge upgrades throughout the expansion, so it was only about halfway through Shadowbringers that 800 was the best in slot. Okay. Okay, I want to do this. Turn off Quick Gathering. Gather a couple. Wow, that was unlucky. Okay. Now I can just quick gather the rest. I didn't mean to do that. Never mind. Yeah, it was starting to feel a little weak, even in Shadowbringers, though, I think is why It's why it kind of concerns me. We've had 900 plus since Endwalker. It was like best in slot for Endwalker was like 940. I never got that, but it was. So I'm kind of just not expecting them to give us new cordials and just give us other ways to regen GP, like the technique you get. Let me pop that, then turn that off. Let me pop that. That once, pop that. Yeah, like we really are overdue for a new cordial now. Yeah, it's like they have been doing that with each X-Pack except like I think they haven't done it in no, they haven't done it in Dawntrail. And like they just like very slowly have raised it up, and it just hasn't been keeping up with the amount that GP's been raising. But like I feel like they're wanting to move away from just regenning it and giving us things like revisit instead. Which I don't mind that, but I would like it as well as other regen things, because it just is getting annoying, honestly. One of the big reasons I don't really like gathering, because it just ends up not being able to use your abilities most of the time. Okay. We need about 56 more before we'll go and actually try some crafting. I don't think we're going to get a level out of doing this as minor, but we'll see. Yeah. And like, it does work as a nice little chill stream where I can just kind of zone out and chat. Yeah, like, if you're okay just kind of zoning out and doing repetitive tasks, that's fine. It kind of works. Yeah. I'm just really bad at doing things that are boring. I get bored very easily. Which is why I'm going for only 200 of this stuff and not the 500 that would count, that would go with the sand we got, the hydrome sand. Okay, yield is up. Turn that off. Pop that. Hit this. Twice. Now we can quit gather. Yeah, that's why I'm doing that. I didn't need to stream, honestly, because to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure I would actually level my gatherers and crafters if I weren't doing this on stream. Or I would put it off. Fair enough. But it's kind of fun to do these on stream as like a little chatting thing. Okay, 19 more. That's not going to take us too long. Getting a little performance drop there. I think OBS is taking a fair bit of my computer power. That's fine. I was some kind of like pro rich streamer. I could have a second computer and have one running the game and one running OBS. That would be a kind of luxury that I can't afford. Okay, we got our 200. Back to Tuliholal. There it is. We can start crafting. Your question is, where should our crafting spot be? Where's a good crafting spot? We had on top of the cranes last time, but let's find somewhere else. Oh, I know. I've got one. It's been hot lately. Let's craft in the water. Cool ourselves down. Alright, let's just make as many of these as we can. Let me YOLO it. I'm gonna have to YOLO a crafting rotation for this. I have an idea of how to do one. I just realized I don't have the I haven't set up my bars for Goldsmith. I should do that after this craft. Yeah, that didn't quite work. Okay, that should be easy enough with that rotation. But I need to set up my bars properly. Let's see. That one I've got already. I have to remember which. Try and touch if it goes here. No, that should be a refined synthesis. I am getting confused now. I have to check Weaver. Okay, now that is Refined Touch. Train Perfection goes there, and Immaculate Man goes there. Okay. There we go. Now my bars are set up. Thing to do is this. There we go. That works. Wonder if I can get away with just doing it like this. We'll see. Experimenting a little here. I definitely cannot get away with that. Okay, good to know. Got very lucky there. I think the best thing to do is to go one here, then pop Innovation, and then two more Preparatory Touch. That's the one. And pop Veneration. I actually think we need the Veneration there. Maybe we can get it away with just two Groundworks. I'll give that a go. Manipulation, Waste Not 2. Preparatory Touch. Innovation. Two more Preparatory Touches. Then a Great Strides, Barrigot's Blessing. And then we're just going to try two Groundworks. If this gives at least 1,000, we're good. It did. Cool. Nice. Actually, I'm going to use a slightly modified rotation, which I think should work. Okay, it doesn't quite. It's fine, I can deal with it. But, yeah, it doesn't quite work. Let's do that while Waste Not's still up. So what I was trying to do there is, there's a trick you can use where you can modify the thing based on your procs. So basically, I think it'll be fine as long as the first preparatory touch isn't one. As long as one of them gets good or excellent, we should be fine. But if they don't, then right here we pop innovation. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, good to know. It does work sometimes, it doesn't work for this craft. It's good to know. So we're gonna just have to use the innovation every time. Which is fine, nothing wrong with that. Just, if it does work, it can sometimes cut one ability out of the rotation, which speeds things up a bit. sometimes just getting that good proc on one of your preparatory touches is enough to just push you over the edge and let you get 100%. Sometimes. Depends on the craft. Okay, now we have 9 of those. We can hand them in for the leave. And that should get us a good chunk of XP. Might even level us. Let's see. Tradecraft. Law ingots. Hello. I have some law ingots for you. Yeah, I think this next one might level us. Tradecraft. On board for law. Not quite. Okay, almost. Almost enough. Okay, that is the best stuff. I'm gonna just eat some crafting food while I can. Let's see. Because I'm about to run out of food anyway. Sure, let's have some chili crab. I'm gonna try that again because now that I have chili crab up, that might actually be enough. Because it was very close. Great strides. No good, so we innovation. Okay, that is enough now, so we can do that strat. And there we go, level 91. Nice. Let's try this strat now. Let's put the strat into action then. No good procs, so we have to use innovation here. And then we just, a couple of groundworks gets us up there. Okay, so here we've got a good proc. So let's try without the innovation this time. Still not enough, so it has to be at least the second one. Because of how, what's it called? Inner Quiet? Yeah, because of how Inner Quiet stacks work, each user preparatory touch is slightly better than the previous one. So we got our good proc on the very first one, and that wasn't quite enough. So we'll see if we can get one on the second or third, if that'll work. No good proc. No good proc. No good proc. No good proc, so we have to use innovation. There's the good proc. Okay, here's a good proc on the second one. If this works, that's good. So you got us to 17 instead of 16 this time? Okay, that's still not enough. Wait, I didn't need to use that twice. Never mind. Excuse me a second. So it has to be on at least the third proc. We can see if that works, if we get a proc on there. Is my understanding is that innovation as a buff itself is basically equivalent to getting good condition in terms of how much it boosts the stuff. So we know it should work for the last one, but it's whether it works for the third one or not. So here we got it on the first one, which we know isn't enough, and that's fine. We're gonna have to use an innovation here. Here we've got it at a nonsense point, so that's not going to work anyway, so we're going to have to use innovation again. Because if we get it on the great strides, it's going to do nothing, and I'm sorry I just knocked my microphone. Here we've got an excellent proc, which is definitely going to be enough. To the point where we don't even need to do the third thing, we can just go and do this. Excellents are great. I know that might sound confusing. They are excellent. Just like the name suggests. No procs that time. It's fine. My basic method of crafting is to try and use the minimum number of abilities in order to guarantee 100%. I'm gonna go up to 12 this time, before we go and hand stuff in. Which is why I'm trying to do this kind of proc dance. Okay, so here we've got one of the third one. Let's see if that's enough. It isn't. Okay, that's fine. Oh nice, 3 million XP. Right, that makes 12, so let's go and hand those in, and that should get us, that should get us another level. Be nice. Yeah, next one will level us. And that also gets us access to another set of leaves, so we can check through those. See if there are any easy ones to complete. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I've still got the hand-ins for this one, so I'm gonna just hand in these. And then we'll take a look through. We're still getting decent XP for this, but let's take a look. Okay, pair of ruthenium folding fans. Or, can't quite read that. Eucanites. Okay. How do I make those? Well, I have a lot of anti-whetstone, so that saves on that. So we need to now go and gather some raw euconite. Looks like it's over in Kozomauka. Let's go and do that. More gathering. And we should get some gathering food while we do this. Some yellow moussaka, why not? There we go. Raw euconite. And we have extra gathering integrity here, so let's do some shenanigans. Is not bad. Nothing special from this one, but we should at least bump that up a little bit. Again, we should try and... Yeah, I'm gonna try and gather like maybe just 100 of this. The next thing is over here, okay. Nice. Was a good node. So I've been wanting to do more D&D stuff recently. I'm in a game already, and I've been really enjoying it. It was a lot of fun. But I really want to do, like, more D&D. Or tabletop games in general. They're a lot of fun, and I really do love doing them. I'd love to do, like, a broadcast one, like, on a podcast or a stream or something. That'd be really good. Because those games are really fun. And I have a lot of fun, like, getting into the role of the characters and, like, really getting invested in them. Yeah, podcast games are really fun. I've seen a few, like, live streamed ones where they do stuff through, like, Roll20 and the DM is, like, streaming, or somebody is streaming with the, with a video feed up, so people can see what's going on. It sounds really fun. But if I were doing that, we'd need to get like artwork of characters and things to have as the tokens and stuff, which is not a bad thing, but it is not easy to do. I am not really an artist myself, so I can't really draw my own art. But yeah, podcast games and things like that are really fun. I've enjoyed a few in my time, and I really want to be a part of one because they look really good. But I need to find, like, the right group for that. Because it'd have to be a group of people that I, like, at least vaguely know. At least some of them. And then have to be, like... I'd have to, like, trust the people at the table that are all... And the DM. That we all have, like, the same, like, goals for a game like that. Because, like, the way I like to play games like D&D and things is, like... I like the combat stuff, that can be fun, and I like using my abilities in interesting ways. But I really like the, like, interpersonal drama element of things. So, like, in my current game, my character was originally meant to be kind of comic relief. But she kind of morphed into this way more interesting character. And one of my favorite moments with her was actually just her talking to her estranged parents and having a really deep heart-to-heart chat with them about all of her, like where those issues had come from and why they drifted apart. And it was really emotional. And I love getting into stuff like that. It was an absolutely fabulous moment of the game, and I loved it. I feel like I'm the sort of person who likes to see my characters suffer. By which I mean, like, I don't just, like, enjoy seeing them have horrible things happen to them, but I like seeing them overcome those horrible things, if that makes sense. Like, I like seeing them have a lot of adversity put in front of them, and then find a way to grow and become more than that. And that's what I really enjoy about tabletop games like that. And, like, here's the thing, not everyone at the table has to enjoy the same stuff, right? But the more kind of varieties of players you get, the more difficult it's going to be on the DM. Because they're going to have to cater to, like, oh, buy a chocobo. They're going to have to, like, cater to a bunch of different people's stuff. People's, like, likes and wants, right? Being a DM is hard. I've DM'd a game, like a campaign that lasted maybe a year. And I think my players enjoyed it. They said they did, but I feel like there was a lot I could have done better. Maybe I will DM again, but I just want to get more experience playing games, because I have a little experience, but not a ton. I just want to get a little more experience. Honestly, that sounds super fun, just like going through like a party of isekai characters just being silly. Like that could be a fun game too. I think the mood like my current table setup at the start was we basically wanted the game to feel a little bit like The Princess Bride, which is like one of my favorite movies. But it's like mostly silly, a lot of joking around, but there's actually like a heart and like core to it that is surprisingly serious. And it's got a lot of like emotional moments in it, despite being an obvious comedy. And I think that it's really hard to hit that nice balance, right? Of like having serious and quite dark and deep moments, while also letting your players be really silly. And I feel like our current game's got that, and I'm really happy about that. I love D&D and tabletop games in general. I just realized I'm way past what I said I was aiming for, so let's go do some crafting. And like, I've played just like a few different systems at this point. D&D is like a basic one. It's like, you can see why it's so ubiquitous, because like there's a lot of flexibility in there. But also there's like, it's not the best thing for every for every type of game. Like one that a lot of people I know were really into for a while was Fate, which is a lot more freeform than D&D. And I've never actually... Oh no, I have. I've DM'd Fate, but I've never played it myself. I was bad at DMing Fate. I DM'd really badly. That was my first time DMing though, so cut me some slack. But yeah, Fate seems like it could be super fun with the right... I need to actually get the Anite Whetstones for my retainers. It's you. Well, thank you for the pats. Where's the retainer bell? It's here. It's you have my Anite Whetstones. Okay. Let's go back to our fountain to craft. We can keep talking tabletop games. Let's see if the same rotation will work. Yeah, I've really been wanting to get into things more. Because I love the game I'm in at the moment. But it feels like once a week isn't enough, right? I forgot to... yeah. Okay, that was not good for me. That. Being a little careful here. There we go. Yeah, like one game is enough for a while, but I just love playing it so much. Yeah, that's also fair. I'd have to find a way to fit it into my schedule. Oh, I messed up. Never mind. It's fine. Ooh, even that wasn't enough. Okay, that's not so good. Wait, I'm gonna... Yep, fail the craft. I messed up. Let's try this again. So, I think I do one here, and then innovation. I can't do the proc fishing here. Yeah, okay, and let's see what groundwork does. 1,000 exactly, okay. I may as well just do it this way. Yeah, like, they are really time consuming, and I wouldn't want to play a game and DM another one at the same time, if that makes sense. Wait, I messed up. Should be fine still. Because DMing's a heck of a lot of work. And I wouldn't have time to, like, devote my attention to playing one game while DMing another. But I think I could devote my attention to playing 2 games at once. It'd just be about finding a time slot, which is, you know, hard enough already, to be fair. I'm honestly surprised our group manages to meet as often as it does. Because it is, like, once a week. We meet on Saturdays. And we always have a good time. And like sometimes like someone's not feeling it, or like someone's not feeling well, or has another commitment and we have to cancel. But it's been surprisingly few times, honestly. We did have to take a little bit of a break while I was out for a while, but yeah. I really love playing a tabletop game. I think our DM at the moment was looking into maybe like running another game in Pathfinder at some point, and I'd definitely be interested in trying Pathfinder. Get that materia off. Oh, we got more. I try and always extract materia as quickly as possible, so I'm always building up a spirit bond. It's a good way to get free materia. Not so important now because I'm on the last X-Pack's gear, so that the materia isn't that useful. It's not useless. I can always sell it. Hold on a second. There we go. To make space for my tea in front of me. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's useful for precise person slot building. And also, hello! Welcome in. And yes, I am stuck in crafting purgatory, yes. We're doing just a chill hangout today. We were just talking about D&D and other related tabletop games. Honestly, I like that you specified that they either taste yummy or bad. Like, looking at materia, I'm not like, they're either gonna taste amazing or terrible, and I'm not sure which. The only way to find out is to lick them. Lick the materia. Yeah, I haven't actually been keeping track of how many of these I've crafted. Let's take a look. Oh, nice, a free 1.5 mil. 9, nice. That's a good chunk. We can go hand some of those in. And that'll get us at least 1 level. I think only 1 level, but that's fine. Should take 2 hand-ins to get a level, I think. Hello, take my gems, please. No, not my food. Take my gems. Yeah. Nice, it's 93. How many more of these can we craft? Lots. Okay, that's fine. We got plenty. We craft another 12, that should get us up to 94, and then we can look at the next set of crafts. Well, let's do it. I do need to get some more materia for my bod. Yeah, leveling using leaves is pretty quick for crafters. I still remember the coffee biscuit strat from Shadowbringers. I think I used that actually to level up my culinarian. You just make 1,000,000 coffee biscuits, and you could level up to 80 in like an hour. Oh, hang on, what happened there? Did I mess up? I might have messed up. Okay, I'm gonna just waste not, just to be sure that I'm not gonna mess everything up. Yeah, I would have messed up if I hadn't, so there we go. already having a better day than I was this morning. Oh, what do we got? We got gloves this time. Yeah, this kind of just chill hanging out is pretty much just what I needed. After a heck of a morning today. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for today. I might cut things a little short because after my horrific morning, I am a little tired. But I want to go for a few hours at least, so we've got time. I messed up. Should be fine. You'll be fine. It was not fine. It's okay, I can fix her. I mean it. Whew. Thought I'd broken that then. Tiny lag. Blanked on what I was doing for a second there. I don't know if you can hear that. Guessing yes. I can see it on my thing. I apologize if you can. I live under an airfield, and sometimes there are planes. Yeah, they can be really annoying. I've been woken up by them more than once. They're really loud. They're fortunately quite infrequent, so it's not often that it happens. I messed up again. Okay, just 3 more and then we're done. And we're probably, after this, gonna have to start looking at leveling miner more directly. Because we probably won't be able to gather the stuff for the next set. Two more. Nope. We got boots this time. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I drank some tea. I do forget to drink water a lot, and anything really. Curse of ADHD. I also forget to eat quite a lot. Okay, that should be enough for what we need. That should quite easily get us to 94. Yeah, easily. Still hand the other two sets in. And we'll see where we are then. Maybe about, looks like about halfway to 95? Yeah, about halfway. Okay, what's next on our list? Pink barrels. Are these gonna be... Pink barrel, okay. More Anite Whetstone, that's fine, we still got 170 of those. But like I thought, it doesn't look like there's a way we can gather raw pink barrels. So we're gonna have to level miner a little. Which means different leaves. Alright, these are all in Okapacha. Just gotta legend Pillow and then see where we can go from there. I think I'm something stuck on my throat. Yeah, they're all near Legend Pillow, that's fine. I should definitely eat some more gathering food. This one is strong arm for stone, okay. We'll get the level +1. As well. Oh, nice! I leveled already. Nice, that's literally like half what we need already. I don't really get these leaves, honestly, because this particular type is just completely free. Because there's just no failure condition aside from time, but you're given significantly more time than you could ever possibly need. Even if you don't use any abilities. And there we go, we're done. Nope, we're moving on to the next one. The next one is Old Bubbly. No, don't get stuck on the rock, please. Recommended level +1. Here we go. This should be simple enough. Just pop that and then go. Yeah, this is absolutely free. Yeah, this is totally free. Nice and simple. We already have the max evaluation, so I think we're good. Okay, last one. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to Shadowbringers already. When I used leaves to level my gatherers from 1 to 80. Because Ishgardian Restoration wasn't out yet. And the diadem was terrible back then. On this one? Where is it? There it is. I'll go around in a big circle. Let's see. Quality Volcanic Tough, I think is what we want. This one's not entirely free, but I think it'll be basically free. These are super easy. And I think we need to get to 95 before we can get the next thing. So we got a little bit of gathering leveling ahead of us. Oh wait, I didn't need to use that one. Whoops, it wasted 50 GP. Now I used the wrong one again, but that's fine. We've got plenty of spare, so doesn't matter if I miss a couple. And I didn't. Looks like I might get a perfect score from this one. Yeah, it's free. With 800 GP, I can guarantee getting... With these stats, I can guarantee getting the high quality one every time. And that's just not even necessary. Yawn. Sleepy. I had to get up early today. What the heck is that? Fair enough. Never seen that mob before. Bandicoot. That makes sense. I'll have some tea. Nom, 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 nom. What's with that face? What's with that face? Nothing? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Alright, back to Tuliolal to hand these in. Hello, I did all the things. Collect my rewards, please. Oh nice, more high cordials. I can always use more of those. Yes, we'll do all those again. Did they make leaves less effective for leveling gatherers? Because it feels less effective. I don't know why. It feels like it's not as effective as it used to be. Or maybe I'm just remembering wrong and it was always awful. Oh, they did? Yeah, oh. How am I supposed to level gatherers then? Like, what's actually the optimal way to level gatherers? Scripts? Okay. So like just gathering collectibles and handing those in? I mean, I've picked up these leaves now, so I may as well do them, but maybe I'll look into that. I mean, I could always do with more scripts. I do need like the folklore books and things, so there is that. I can always use more scripts. Right, I forgot about the gathering quests. I always forget that those exist, and then I end up doing them with level 100 classes, or like max level classes, because I forgot about them. I think it took me like 6 months to do those in Endwalker. By the way, is the stream's frame rate okay? Because I can't really tell, but it looks like it's juddering a little bit on my end. Like, my game is fine, but it looks a little jittery on my end. It might just be because my computer's like, that's fine. Feel free to do whatever you need to while you're watching. I don't mind being someone's second screen. Was that this one? Yes, I think it was. Yeah, it looks a little jittery on my end, but I think it may just be that OBS is like not rendering out as well as it could because my graphics card is busy rendering Final Fantasy XIV. Fair enough. That seems fair enough then. Should be fine in that case. Yeah, I cannot play this game at a resolution lower than 1440p, so my graphics card's having to do quite a bit of work to like capture and downscale this. So I'm not surprised if there's the occasional bit of framiness. Just because of how much UI I need, really, is the thing. I'm not going to use my GP on this, I don't need to. Yeah, my monitors are technically 4K and I can run this game at 4K, but only at about 30 FPS. Unless I turn my shaders off. But I like how they look with the shaders on, so... This makes the colors pop a little more. And 4K is a little overkill anyway. Okay, what do we... Brain, what are you doing? My brain just blanked out then. My brain had like the dial-up tone going on in it for a minute there. And I was having difficulty understanding what I was trying to do. Yeah, I think I got my monitors that I was using, like, I was using some monitors that I got maybe 9 years ago, until earlier this year. Like, at the beginning of this year, they just both kind of died, and so I had to get new ones. Which is a shame, because they were really good monitors, and I wanted to replace them with identical ones, because they were really good. But they don't make those anymore. And not only that, they didn't make any in the same size. Because I had 23-inch 4K monitors, and apparently nobody makes those anymore. So I had to get bigger ones. I think mine are like 26-inch now. It's like the smallest 4K monitor you can get. Yeah, I very recently upgraded my PC. Like, since I started streaming again. And I started streaming again, like, maybe a month ago? Maybe a month? Maybe a little less than a month, I don't know. About a month. Yeah, so it's about a month. But I upgraded my PC maybe like 3 weeks ago? It was supposed to be earlier, but I got the parts, I got the PC delivered, and it didn't actually work. I think the motherboard was broken, and it, when I plugged it all in, it just didn't boot at all. And so I had to send it back, and they spent like another week and a half, like, replacing the motherboard and making sure it all worked. Yeah, it really has been about a month since I started streaming again. Wow. I've been trying to like slowly build my audience, but it's being slow. It's really hard to build an audience. I don't really know how to do it, I'm not gonna lie. I've just been kind of streaming and hoping people show up. I mean, like, I post on socials and things when my streams are ready, and I have, like, a schedule. But I don't really know how to, like, advertise myself. I've never been very good at that. Yeah, I think that's the case for most people. For most people, it just kind of never really works. But I enjoy doing this. As long as there's like a couple of people watching, I'm happy. So I'm gonna keep going and see what happens the more I do this. And I've got friends who've like... I've got friends and people I know who've like had things like take off. Because they just got a lucky break once or twice. And, you know, it's all it really needs. Maybe that'll happen, maybe it won't. I don't really mind. I like streaming casually. I'd like more people to watch, of course. But, you know, as long as there's a couple of people here, I'm happy. To just kind of hang out and chat. I have not been paying attention to what I've been doing. Okay, let's go and hand these in, and then let's take a look at collectible stuff. Because I haven't done collectibles for a while. I might have to tab over to Teamcraft to track the collectible nodes. Because I don't know when they come up. My reward, please. Okay, so that did give me a good chunk, especially because I got the challenge log. Let's take a look. Okay, those are level 100. Probably can't gather the level 100 stuff. Okay, here we go, level 91. That seems good. $10 to $12. We just missed it. Okay. $8 to $10. $4 to $6. $8 to $10. Okay. What about this? That's not a time node. What do we do in the meantime is the question. We're waiting for the Dark Amber to come back up? Let me get Teamcraft up and see if there's anything else I can gather and it just hasn't showing up. Give me a second. I apologize for the dip in music for a second there. Teamcraft open? We do. Okay. Teamcraft. I don't want your guides. I want you to tell me what collectibles I can gather. Gathering. Let me set some alarms for... Turn off the Endwalker alarms. Because I had some for Endwalker. And I'll set some alarms for... Hang on, I don't actually know what items are... Oh, heck. What items there are... Okay, hold up. I need to find out what items there are. Well, here's Icy. This is just telling me, like, how to do the rotation. It's not what I need. I need... What collectibles? Okay, there's no one telling me, so I'm just gonna go with... I'm just gonna go with this, and I guess we'll go and get some of this at the Poga. Or I should actually just check the like, script exchange. You know, the people I have to hand these into and check what they're actually looking for. That's probably the sensible thing to do. I am smart. Wait. Well, thank you for the pats. Have I not unlocked the collectible appraiser? Where's the collectible appraiser? Are they up here, maybe? I don't actually know where the collectible appraiser is. There's a materia in there. Independent merchant. Gemstone vendor. Where the heck's the collectible appraiser? Wait, I know where they are. They're not in Tuliyola for some reason. They're over in Solution 9. I remember now. I don't remember thing good. Remember bad. No remember things. There you are. Okay, rarefied raw Ahucanite. Needs 400 collectability. Let's go. Where the heck do I gather that? There, okay. Let's go to Many Fires and go down the mountain. The cliffside. When I first started playing this game, I installed this on my hard drive, and I have never been happier about the choice to switch this onto my SSD, because load times are so much faster. Alright, are they here by any chance? Yes, okay. So, I'm just trying to remember how this works. I think it's like... This is how I normally do things. Eek. And I guess that's fine. Music here always reminds me of Spyro. But not in a bad way, I love Spyro music. It's like if Spyro and Xenoblade Chronicles somehow got mixed and it somehow worked as a thing. Nice, 4 gathers. There's not really much point doing more of those, so I guess I'll just go back to solution 9. Because I have no GP left, right? And we're waiting for 8 PM Aussie time. Where is it? Nexus Arcade, that's right. Nice! Which trial was it? It's out of interest. Ah, okay. Okay, I can see the benefit of this. This is a decent chunk of XP each time. It's like half a mil. Not bad at all. It's like 10 to 12, right? Okay, so this is about to be up, but I don't think I can gather it. Maybe I can. East Yasilani, okay. Electro Strike is on the... Is that the east side? No, that's the west side. Yasilani Station will be on the east side. And this one should pop up any moment. If I can actually gather at it, I might not be able to. Yeah, I don't think I can gather at this. Yeah, I don't have the level to gather at this. I need to be level 96. Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll go back to Uyapoga. And do more of that nonsense. Until 10, I think? Yeah, 10 AOZ at a time. Cool. Gotta make sure I have GP at 10 AOZ a time. Nice! 5 gathers. So there's a few different ways to do it. I don't know if it's optimal, but the way I've been using since the rework is basically to just spam Meticulous Prospect and just hope for the best, really. If you don't have GP, there's not a lot you can do, but if you do, you can use like Scrutiny to make sure you get max collectability. So there, I just ran out of thing. It's basically just what changes is not the collectability you get. What changes is how many items you get. So if I do it this way, like depending on the item, I can usually guarantee at least 1 item. But these ones are a little tricky because there's only 4 integrity in a node. So this happens quite a lot, because there's just not enough integrity to get all the way up. Especially if I have no GP to spend on it. But I'm also not really worried about it, because these aren't, like, unspoiled nodes. So I'm not really worried about spending all my GP on it. Yeah, that was a really that's like worst possible case. Let me use some of this yellow moussaka again. So I can at least get some boosts to my gathering. That's yeah, I don't usually gather a lot myself. I usually get a friend to do it. Integrity not reduced, very nice. Still not enough. Okay, it's fine. Oh, bye, cordial. I'm not gonna level botanist for you. I mean, I could, but it would be really boring. Four gathers, nice. Yeah, I've leveled a few combat classes now, but usually I'm a little bit more, but usually I've actually been like way less engaged with the game since Dawntrail dropped. Usually so I get anxious really easily, right? This is a comfort game for me. And oh, whoops. This is a game I find really comfy and is like really comforting for me. And so whenever there's like big changes happening to it, like a new X pack, I get really anxious about it and I can't really engage with a lot of the hype. But and this has been the case for Shadowbringers, it was the case for Endwalker, it was the case for Dawntrail, it's always the case. But what tends to happen is that once it releases, I kind of do the main story. And then I get really invested in the story, and that kind of carries me into getting back into the swing of stuff. The problem that's happened this time is I kind of didn't really like a lot of Dawntrail's story. Like, it wasn't bad, but especially in the second half, there was a lot of stuff that just didn't really make sense. Especially as someone who hasn't played FF9, which is what a lot of that second half is referencing. And so, like, there's a lot of concepts that, from what I understand, are kind of built up more in FF9, so people are kind of... It's not really so much that it's controversial, it's just that I don't really like the antagonists of Dawntrail, and I think they're quite weak, and they don't really make sense as antagonists. That was not the button I wanted to press. Oh well. I think Seralja is a very poor villain. But, like, I think Seralja could have been a good villain, but they tried to kind of make him a little bit, like, trying to add a little bit too much depth into him, and he could have just been a bad person, and that would have been fine. It would have been fine if they just let him be a bad person. But he did the whole thing of being like, he was the classic, I just want to play on the playground villain, right? If we've all seen that meme. Just that I'm evil, but I just want to play on the playground. Like, he was that classic archetype of just being the worst while trying to, yeah, and it's just, it didn't work. That's basically what his whole arc is, though. His whole arc is, I'm not the specialist little boy in the world, and thus I'm going to do a genocide. That's not a compelling villain arc. And, like, the problem with the other villain and thing, I won't say her name, but, like, the problem with the other antagonist is that her arc is actually, like, more compelling, but it's just really messily told. To the point where a lot of her actions make no sense. And, like, I get that part of her point is she has conflicting goals, but, like, she often does things that don't actually benefit any of her goals. I think it could be compelling. It's what I mean, like, the core of the idea is compelling, but it doesn't actually come together in a way that is satisfying. And I think that's really the core of the problem. Unlike what a lot of people have been saying, though, Wooklamat, I love. I love Wooklamat. She's great. Some of the writing is around her is a little bit clumsy because it's very... There's certain points that feel like they're from Dora the Explorer, where it just, like, outright states the themes, and then basically turns to the camera and just goes, "Can you see the theme too?" And it's just like, yeah, please, we have a little more intelligence than that, I would hope. Yeah, there are certain points where it feels like the story is not respecting your intelligence. And at other points where it makes Kingdom Hearts look like a really well thought out and well-structured storyline. But I actually really liked a lot of what it did in the first half. Because there, it managed to straddle a really dangerous line. Because whenever you got, if you're setting something up to be run, like, this is a game that is set in America, right? And this expansion, and they have a dangerous line to walk here, where they have to kind of deal with the fact that we've got the aesthetics of colonialism without actually just doing a colonialism. And in the first half of the story, they do a great job of really emphasizing the fact that, no, actually, what we're doing is respecting other people's cultures, and that's actually really important, and we need to, like, that diversity of culture is really good and useful, and I really like that they did that. And then in the second half, they just do a colonialism anyway. Because when you really think about it, Galulja is doing a colonialism. Because we have a foreign... a member of a foreign power storms in, takes control, declares himself king, this is Zoralja, and then power, once the position of power is made to be handed on, is handed to his child. That's colonialism! And we just accept that because it seems like the kid is okay? The second half of this just really undermines, and it undermines, like, Galulja, I love the little kid, it's really cute, completely undermines a lot of the story. It's just a rant about Dawntrail's plot now. Like, there's a whole moment. Like, here's the thing, like, that Galulja did not need to exist as a character and probably shouldn't have. Because every moment he is on screen, he makes the story worse. He muddles things and makes the story just make no sense. Like, where did he even come from? Who's his mother? There are no, Mamulja in Yasilani. Yeah. There were no Mamulja in Yasilani, and it was sealed off for 30 years. Nobody went in or out. Who's his mother? Yeah, he completely undermines Kryle's whole story arc and makes her story arc make no sense. Because, like, the whole point of Kryle's story arc is that her parents gave her the key to let her come back through the portal, right? And yet, that key doesn't work unless she has with her the literal king of the place she's sealed off from. So the whole thing her parents did makes no sense. And like, yeah, he might be a clone, but it doesn't actually change much if he is. Because, like, he still undermines a lot of other people's story arcs. Like, he undermines Wuklamat's whole, like, bringing people together and respecting other people's culture thing. With the whole colonialism bit. He undermines Kryle's whole story arc by making her parents' whole thing just like... Ooh, hello, revisit worked. Like, yeah, you could argue that. It just is like... It just... The whole story just, like, wouldn't really change anything if he wasn't there. And that's really what bothers me, is like the whole story wouldn't be any different if he just wasn't around. But the fact that he is undermines so much. It's... And I've heard it said by a friend that I think like that really what should have happened is that the first half of the story, up until the end of the Rite of Succession, should have been Dawntrail. That is what Dawntrail should have been. And then the rest of this story could have easily been the whole patches. And that would have given things much more time to breathe, and actually given things a chance of making sense, because they're not trying to cram everything in. Like, I think that could have worked. I also feel like things would have hit better if they hadn't shown off Solution 9 and everything in all the marketing. And I feel like that is actually a sign of the executives not trusting the writer, which is not a position you really want to be in a game like this. Because I feel like they, in Endwalker, they went out of their way to not show off. Yeah, exactly. But, like, yeah, like, in Endwalker, they went out of their way to, like, even, like, in one of the live letters, like, they showed off the moon, and they actively showed the, like, shared fate thing, with the moon being in slot 6. Which, well, the Rite did have some weird pacing, but with a little more time to breathe, they could have actually had a lot more going on with it. But yeah, like, as I was saying, like, when Endwalker was coming out, they actively faked us out by putting the moon in the 6th slot in the shared fate thing. Which made it, like, implied that the moon was the final area. And they did a whole lot to, like, hide the fact that Elpis and Ultima Thule were a thing. Or at least, like, what they were. So that when we got to that point, it was like, wait, we're here already? And then it had this whole, like, it like accentuated the whole like story beats at that point. And I think they felt they could do that because it was the same writer as Shadowbringers, who'd already built up a lot of trust with the audiences. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Oh, heck, I'm late. I need to get a hack and move on. Oh, that's actually perfect. I'm just gonna spam these. Yeah, yeah, it's just like, Oh, fair enough. I hope that goes well. Yeah, where's this unspoiled note? I need to grab it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it doesn't show up on the map. I forget. But yeah, nice. I hope that goes well. Now, what I was trying to get at is that in Endwalker, the marketing showed that I still need to learn EX1. Yeah, the marketing in Endwalker showed that they trusted the writer, and that they felt the audience. The writer had built up enough trust with the audience to not reveal too much to build hype, right? But it feels like in Dawntrail they did not trust the writer at all because they've changed the writer. And they didn't feel like they could just rely on the writer's skill to really sell the story, so they felt like they had to like oversell all the stuff and spoil a lot of the story beats in order to sell the expansion. I feel like that's a real shame. Because I feel like if they trusted the writer a bit more in some ways and a bit less in others, like if they'd had like because they just threw a brand new writer who'd barely worked on anything before right into the middle of writing like lead writer for a major expansion. They really could have done with a little more oversight on things. Yeah, go and cook. Cooking sounds like a great idea. Okay, you. Nice! That sounds really good. I think that's my current raid food at the moment, because I run as Bard. I think that's Fizz DPS raid food. Okay, I get 4 pulls from this, that's fine. Unless I get really lucky. Yeah, that sounds delicious. I did not get really lucky. Okay. Well, let's go back to Solution 9 and hand these in. Yeah, I have leftover curry for food tonight, and I'm gonna reheat that. That's gonna be nice. Curry is one of those things that, like, somehow it's better reheated than it is fresh. I don't know why. Alright, give me that juicy XPs. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I've got 8 of these. Good chunk of scripts. Didn't quite get a level, that's a shame. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait another half an hour for that to pop. In the meantime, I guess we'll go back to gathering this stuff. The audio stuttered a bit there. I don't know if that came through on the stream. I don't know if it was my headphones or the game. Okay. Yeah, take as long as you need. I'm not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. Nice. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Yeah, this is a little more chill than doing Leaves. I don't have to listen to the Leave Quest music over and over again. Oh, nice. I actually get a gather from this. Nice. Also nice. A shame. Let's see, guys. Yeah, I'm okay, guys. My raid food right now. Ooh, only one gather? That's rough. Oh well. This is gather at downtime, so it's like... I don't have any GP, so it's... I just take what I can get. Ah. Shame. Sorry, just finishing off my tea. Eh, heck. Yeah, my stats are not great at the moment. Nice. Only 2 gathers, okay. He's fine though. Welcome back. Thank you for the heart. Still just going with the mining. I was hoping for a proc of that, because that makes things way easier. Use a brazen here. Then a meticulous. Okay, now I'm maxed. Grab 1. Okay. 5 gathers is pretty good. Okay, we've got a good chunk of those. Let's go back to solution 9 and hand those in. That should get us another level. Hello, Mintu. I was thinking about Mintu yesterday, and it suddenly came into my head that Mintu and the Mint Crew would be an amazing band name. Right? Okay. Back to the grind. We're going the wrong way. I guess the answer to that is down here. Nice, you're gonna gather. Oh, I pressed the wrong button on my keyboard. Sorry about that. Nice. 3 gathers. Not bad at all. Oof, that was rough. That was rough. Should only need to get one more level on miner. Maybe we have enough. No, that's botanist. Yeah, we still need one more level, I think. Because we need the 95 to 100 stuff. What's this action do again? Oh, okay. I don't need that. I've kind of forgotten what half of these abilities do. What's this one? Scour. That's just... Oh, that's just the basic one, yeah. It's priming touch. Ah, that's actually worth doing. This is actually going really well, suddenly. I'm gonna use this now. Okay, there we go. I did not get lucky. I've still got 5 in-game hours before the collectible node is up again. It's about... Aww. I hope we can get some better sleep tonight, because, like, naps are good, and I wish you could take one. This is not going super well. I only get one gather. Yeah, because it was your birthday yesterday, wasn't it? So you were doing stuff. Oh, I bet. Still, at least I'm glad you had a good night last night. At least I assume as much. Hold on a second. I didn't expect that to go super well. But we'll see. Occasionally I can get away with just spamming Meticulous and I'll get a gather. Occasionally. By getting something like this is usually how it works. Just getting constant integrity, not reduced. And get 3 gathers from that. Nice. Got 4 endgame hours and that's 12 minutes, I think? Plenty of time. I mean, I don't know if I've tried gathering the world before, but I could give it a go. Who knows? Maybe I'll be good at it. Maybe it'll be super easy. You know, I think this might actually be slower than Leaves. Just because in all the dead time, when I'm not able to, like... With a hope. Never mind. Oh, nice! Nice. That is great. Just because in all this dead time, there's not actually a lot I can really do. Because these don't get me a lot of XP. It's just because there's a lot of dead time waiting for nodes to pop. Okay, I think with 2 slots in my inventory left, I think it's time to head to Solution 9. Collectible appraiser. Let me hand in all my stuff. Like, you can get a good chunk, like, all at once, like this, but it just takes so long to get. I do actually think doing the leaves is probably faster than using the little collectibles like that. We've got about 9 minutes. So what we should probably do is we'll do... Because the collectibles are worth it when you can get the... They're totally worth it from the unspoiled nodes. But the regular nodes are just really not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab leaves for the dead time between collectible spawns. And we'll do a set of leaves while we wait. I think these are new ones. In... Where is this? This is Kazamoka. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's one right here. Which is this one? Pebbles for a path. Okay, so this one's going to be a little tougher on the GP. That's fine. Because I haven't been upgrading my gear either, so I'm still going to be really outdated. I love Tiny Naps. What a great name for Lalafell. I love Lalafells with cute names like that. I'm already past the threshold, so I can just spam. There we go, perfect score. We've got 6 minutes, I think. I've got to keep an eye on my GP and not use too much of it. Oh, okay. We're at 95% anyway. That's good. This should be simple enough. I've got 8 nodes. I need to collect 35 of this. Which is... I mean, I'm failing to do maths in my head, but it's... less than 5 per node, which is fine. I think we can just not get away with not using any GP here. Yeah, we're already more than halfway done. We're good. We've got 3 more nodes and we just gotta get 5 more things. We're fine. And we're good. We're done. Gotta finish this out now. Eat. Okay, so we only have about a minute and a half before this node pops, so let's head over to where it is. Because it's like all the way over here. In fact, I'm going to teleport to Arkanu to get there faster. And we have full GP, so we should be good. And it's right near where the last leave quest is, so we can come down and grab that afterwards. Nice. You see, there's other people waiting for this node too. Won't be too long now. Another 15 minutes in game time, which is about 45 seconds. It's about 3 seconds per minute in game. Look how tiny I am in this mount. I'm so small. Even smaller than normal. About 15 seconds left. Yeah, I'm adorable. Okay, we should be popping up any moment. There it is. I'm gonna quickly pop some gathering food before I go into that. Just to increase my chances. Just waiting for my GP to regen because I just got more GP. Shouldn't make a difference, but I'm gonna wait for it anyway. I think we're good. Woo! Increased gathering attempts. That's always good. So we start with a scrutiny. And meticulous. We'll pop another scrutiny because we have the GP for it. Pop another meticulous. Another meticulous. And now we're max. Okay, it looks like we're only going to get the one. That's 5 gathers. That's not bad. Unless we get super lucky here, 5 is all we're getting. No, we didn't get super lucky. So, before we go back to Solution 9 and hand those in, we're going to do this last leave. And that should get us, that's almost certain to get us, that's definitely going to get us our level. All of that put together. But we might get a good chunk of the way into, towards 96 too, which would be nice. Fuel giving passion work. Heck yeah. This is one of these. Good, bright, raw abokixa? I don't know how to pronounce that. I do love Gobby speak. Such a great little dialect. Ooh, missed one. It's fine, it's not gonna cause a problem, I don't think. Amazing. Your luck is terrifying sometimes. In multiple directions. I mean, as is my luck. I got my first Savage Clay yesterday, and I rolled on 2 pieces of loot, as a static agreed that I should. And I rolled a 2 and a 7. How do you get that unlucky? RIP! I lost a shiny coughing that way. Did you save before encountering it? What shiny was it? Oh no! Oh yeah, that's a terrible shiny. It's almost indistinguishable. Yeah, oh that's really unlucky. This is what I mean when I say your luck is terrifying. You get super lucky 1 second and then super unlucky another. Oh, we're fine. Honestly, at this rate, we might actually just level from the leave itself rather than the hand-in. Getting really close. Yeah, actually I think I might, because I've still got 6 more gathers and they're 50k each, and I only need 180k or so. Yeah, I think I might actually get the level from just this. I think I'm gonna miss a bunch. Next one. Nice, 95. We now have access to Priming Touch. Okay, let me just check what I did with bonus. Right, that's right. I swapped off my watered cordials because I never used those. So, let's go to Solution 9 to clear out my inventory. And then we'll go to Tuliolal. Solution 9's music is so chill. It's just a vibe. Yeah, that was about half a level's worth from that one node. Right, bet to Tuliolal for the leave hand-ins, and then we can finally start gathering the stuff we need to level Goldsmith. Which was the actual point of this all along. Alright, give me my leave experience. Oh nice, I got another level. And with pick in hand 4, what achievement is that? 70 unique minor leave quests, huh? Fair enough. Nice, but we got to 96, which is really good. Do we not get anything else until 100? No, we don't. Wow. We're really sparse on adding stuff to Gathering. Okay, so what is it we actually need? Raw pink barrel. Which comes from Ikrakt. Oh, it comes from down there? Huh. Okay. I guess we'll go to Yaktel. Which I think probably has my favorite zone music in Dawntrail. Really like this zone's music. This is definitely the Lahi of Dawntrail. Yawn. Okay. We've got extra gathering attempts, so I'm gonna just pop that. And I guess this? And then we can quick gather. Oh. We got some Spirit One. Pop that first and then we'll extract materia. I don't think I can gather this. No, okay. That's fine. I'm gonna just, again, just try and gather 100 of these because I don't know how many I need. Okay, that's a boosted Gatherer's Boon chance, so I think what I want to do here is that, and that to boost it further? Yeah. That's pretty good. Oh, I have to reshuffle myself. I was getting uncomfortable. Ah! Just shuffling in my seat and I ran into the microphone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Yaktel is such a weird location. I love it. So blue. Okay, nothing good there. I think my internet may be dying. This is supposed to be quick gathering. This is not quick gathering. This is very, very slow, in fact. Oh no. Well then. Let's try and log back in really quick. Oh dear. That's... okay, it did connect to the data center, that's fine. Okay, server congested, that's fine. My little miner. I have a liking for big hats on my character. Queen of big hats. A lot of her glams use big hats, and I love her for it. Well, at least the logging queues are shortish. Still remember the days when I could log into Genova without a login queue. Look, I love... oh dear, that's not good. That's closed the game down. I guess I'll try and boot it back up. Let's see, I guess. Oh dear. Hopefully this won't... oh no, what the heck? Final Fantasy XIV boot error? I think the server might have died. Because it just told me it can't complete version check, which usually means it can't connect to the server. I think they might be getting DDoSed right now. Booted up the launcher this time. Yeah, I think we might be seeing a DDoS situation. Let me try it. I've got the password thing up set now, so let me try logging in and see what happens. It says the servers are up, so let's see. Just do that. There we go. Okay, so we're back on the title screen at least. It's... hold on. Why? Why did my controller emulator close? There we go. I use a Switch Pro controller, and for some reason on my last computer it just kind of worked, and it doesn't on anything else I've used it in. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people just got kicked out of the server, considering how much the queue's really short right now. Usually it's at least 10 people. I rarely see it less than 10. So I think they had a server hiccup. It happens. Okay. I guess we just continue. We're back in. Yeah, we'll just go this way. I also know my cordial's off cooldown. I think my cooldown's reset. I will take advantage of that. Okay. An off-quick gathering. Gather twice. Opt solid reason. Opt wise to the world. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And welcome in. Look, I am not ashamed that I am a massive nerd, but I appreciate being called cute. Yeah. Yeah. We just recovered from... I think the server might be being DDoSed or something, because we just got booted out and it looked like a lot of other people did too. We've only just got back in. Ooh, increased gathering attempts. Not much I can do about it, but I guess I can pop those two. I just want to make the most of it. Right, it's over here. These like really tall like lily pad things. I think they are actually lily pads. They look really nice. And they give it this place a kind of weird foresty vibe. It's pretty cool. I think Yaktel is probably my favorite zone in this expansion. Just the way it's kind of split into these multiple places feels really cool. Am I going the right way? I don't know if I'm going the right way. Nope. It's very easy to get lost down here. Okay, this should give me a spoon chance. Yes, okay. So now I want to pop that. And then that, I think. I think that's the play. I forget if the Lobo skin maps are the ones I want or the Bragg skin. I don't remember. If it's the Lobo skin ones I want, I don't think I have any of those. I should probably grab some. Okay, it's the Bragg skin maps. It's the grade 17. Okay, I'm gonna gather from this last node, and then we're gonna head back to Tuliholal to do some crafting. I just will pop that. Awesome. There we go. Alright, let's head back to our little fountain spot, and then we'll continue on the crafting. Like the whole crafting wheel, and see how far we can get. Alright, goldsmith. And craft ink barrels. Yeah, we should have a decent amount here. Let's see. See if we can get a good rotation for these. I'm gonna stick to the same one for now and see how that works. Okay, not great. Okay, I need to take a look at groundwork. 961. That's not gonna be enough. Okay, we're gonna have to start using veneration then. I'll pop a waste knot just to be sure. Okay. Excellent. I think what we want now is... I think all we have to do here is put a basic touch in at the start, and I think that'll fix it. Then we pop veneration. Oh no, that's a problem. Okay. See, now we don't have enough integrity to do groundwork again. Because we ran out of stuff. Okay. Let's see. How can we adjust this? This server is definitely still struggling. So instead of doing a basic touch there, what if we stay to how we were doing it before? Pop that. Hello, welcome in. We only got one of those. Okay. Ooh, the server is definitely struggling. Okay, that was... Oh no, that sounds unpleasant. I've never actually done jury duty. The only time I've been called for it, I was in the wrong city and they hadn't realized that, so... Okay. I have to use groundwork here. Then we use basic touch. No, we use delicate synth. And delicate synth again. Okay, there we go, that worked. Am I just YOLOing these rotations? It's fine, it's kind of working out, so... Here I can just use careful synth. I'm gonna craft 9 of these, and then we'll go and get some stuff leveling up. Let's see. Okay. 1. Hello, thank you for the hug. Okay, that was risky, but it turned out okay. Because we need all of these to be high quality, or we can't hand them in. Unless we get 3 normal quality, then we can hand them in, because we have to hand them in sets of 3 of the same. Okay, that's fine. Two more. Then we can go and hand some in. Wait, no, I made a mistake. I'll be fine. Let's do a prudent synth here. Oh, fine. I still haven't done any of the Wacky Makey Makey quests. At all. I haven't even unlocked them. I probably should. They might make this a little easier. But I want to save those for things like Culinarian. Which I hate leveling. Because everything takes so many materials. This rotation will work. Yeah, this will work. And that's 9. Let's go hand those in. I think the first hand in will probably get us the level, and then the other 2 will get us a good way into 96. Shiny and good. I like things that are shiny and good. Most things that are shiny are good. But not all things that are good are shiny. It's funny how that works. The world is really a strange place. My inventory is my own business. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Fine. I know where everything is, kind of. Honestly, my inventory is kind of a reflection of my life generally. This is the organizational way I do. This is the way I organize most things. Everything is kind of in a vague place where I roughly know where it is. But if I want to find something specific, I'm gonna have to dig. And I do it that way because it's easier. Because I end up wasting so much time looking for specific things. But I can just press the sort button and it makes it easier. And I don't have to sort everything manually. That's really what it comes down to. I mean, that got us halfway through the 95, so that's a decent chunk. Time for more crafting. Probably only need like maybe 6 of these. Craft more though. I mean, yes, if you already know where something is, you don't have that problem. However, you fail to take into account the fact that I am lazy and I don't want to sort my inventory by hand. This is the way to do it. This was not the way to do it. Time. I think I hecked up. No, it's fine, we got it. I nearly hecked up. Nice. Fair enough. Go run your roulettes. Honestly, I need to as well, but I'm just doing a chill crafting stream today. I might run my roulettes after I finish stream and I've eaten something. Because I really do need to eat something. Probably make 9 of these and then we can go and hand them in. Nice. And then it's... I can just do another one of these, I think, and that'll do it. Yeah. Wait, you missed one? What are you saying you missed? I don't know what you missed. Oh, well, never mind then. I'm sure it's fine. It's 5. Yeah, feel free. I'm always happy to be someone's background noise while they do stuff. Always happy for that. I love my lurkers. I don't have many, but the ones that are there, I appreciate. And they are there sometimes. I notice you, lurkers. You can't hide from me. One more. There we go. Let's go hand these in, and these will definitely get me to 96. I may not make it all the way to 100 today, but we'll see. We did manage that with Weaver last time, so maybe we will. Shiny and good. Oh, I'm almost out of rest in XP. what are my newly quests? So, okay, we don't have simple material crafts anymore. Which means it might just be worth just continuing on with the pig barrels. Because those are easy. And we got plenty of them. Let's just keep going with those. You know what I should be doing? I should be using crafting food. Okay, this should be fine. Yeah. We got some crafting food. What I got? That'll do. I didn't need that. I could just pop 2 of these. Okay, I do need that now, I think. Yeah, because I gotta use these. Okay. Okay, cool. Another 6 of these should level me, but I'll need more than that to get to 98 with a new set of leave slot unlocks. So I guess I'll just keep going with this for now. Maybe make 16? Oh, was that? Oh, that wasn't excellent. I was wondering why it jumped up so far. I was just like, wait, what did I mess up? What did I do wrong? And then it's like, oh, I didn't. I did it right, actually. Wait, not 16. I need to make 15, not 16. That was perfect. Okay, I got 6 now, so I got 9 more to make. Oh, it's a spirit pond? that was 4 things at once. Very nice. Pull all this materia out. I'm tired today. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night and I had to get up early. I did have a nap earlier, but I never find naps to be super restful. They help a little bit. It's not in exchange for proper sleep though. 5 more. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, whatever. Wait, that's actually gonna mess up my rotation quite a lot. Yeah, it's gonna mess things up quite a lot, actually. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Just got it. I don't know why I don't make this into a macro. Probably should. This is very repetitive. Crafting in a nutshell, I guess. Two more. Yeah, we're trying to get to 98 with these. Hopefully this will be enough. I think 2 hand-ins will get us to 97. And then we've got 3 more hand-ins. So maybe we won't get to 98 with this. We'll see. See. That's all of them, so let's go and hand these in and see where we are. Okay, yeah. So 2 is definitely going to get us to 97. But I don't think the rest are going to get us to 98. But they'll get us close. They'll get us pretty close, I think. They'll get us past halfway, which is always good. Okay, that's not too bad. I actually think just like 1 or 2 more hand-ins would do it. Do we have enough of these to go around? They're 3 each, and we need to make 6. That's 3 times 6, which is 24. We have enough. Cool. Back to crafting, I guess. Gotta make 6 of these. And that'll unlock the next tier of leaves. Cool. Glad the server hiccups seem to have died down. I was starting to formulate a backup plan in case the server went down. My plan was to switch to Monster Hunter. It looks like we don't need to do that, so that's fine. Three more. Two more. I messed up. Should still be fine. Maybe. Okay, I can fix it like this. There we go. One more. And then we'll take a look at what our final tier of leaves is like. This one. Okay. Let's go and have these in. Tiny and good. I was right to make 2 sets. This will get us to 98, and then we can have a look at our next set of late quests. Nice. Okay. So neither of those look super great to work with, honestly. A Rakaznar Rod. Yeah, because these are all complicated crafts, so we may just stick with the pink barrels. I only have 10 of them left. I have plenty of the whetstones, so I guess I will go and dig up some more barrels. Head to Ickbrock. That'll do it. Do some more mining. So I may wrap up in a little bit because I'm quite tired. I've mentioned it a few times, but it was a heck of a morning. And I would like to get some food and chill for a bit this evening so I can get a good night's sleep. But I wanted to do a proper, like, a good few hours of streaming too, so I didn't want to just, like, cut off after an hour or so. Because I've had to do that before and it's always a little disappointing. So I have a question. So far I've been running Tales of Graces on Mondays and Fridays, and then taking Wednesdays for Final Fantasy XIV. What would people think about me swapping out Mondays for kind of a one-offs games? So I think that could be fun. We could do more like little indie games and like smaller experiences. It could be kind of chill. Oh, I ran out. Oops. Mind. Because I'm enjoying Tales of Graces and I want to get back to it. And I'm looking forward to Friday. But at the same time, I feel like I should branch out a little bit. And there's a lot of games I want to try. What are people's thoughts on that? Yeah, I'd like to branch out a little more. I still like playing like long-form RPGs and things, and I probably will stick to that. I have a couple lined up that I might want to try. And I'm enjoying like the Final Fantasy XIV Wednesdays where we just kind of hang out. But I kind of want to make Mondays a little more interesting. And I'm still like I still want to stick to 3 days a week streaming because I need the days off at the moment. But if I get a bit more of an audience, I might start bringing in more days of the week. But 3 days a week at the moment seems pretty good to me. Suits me quite well. I have a few games in my Steam backlog, little indie ones that I want to do. I am Get Rock. Yes, I am Get Rock. I ran out of rock, and now I need to get rock. Help Bun Man? What Bun Man? No, I am getting rock for craft. I am getting rocks so I can craft them and hand them in for leave quests. Cool. Yeah, I am thinking of making like Mondays like one-offs. I think that could be fun. I have a lot of little indie games I want to try. And I could also like do, yeah, I think keeping Fridays for the long form playthroughs and things I'm gonna keep coming back to, like randomizer runs, things like that. I keep those onto the Friday slot. And the Wednesday slot's just Final Fantasy XIV chilling. Sometimes running stuff, sometimes doing crafting and gathering. Just whatever I happen to need to do in FF14, we can hang out. And then if I make Mondays like a little one-off slot. It could be fun. I need to decide what I want to do with that. For next week. Because I really enjoyed doing Mika and the Witch's Mountain this week. That was a really great little game. And I really enjoyed it. But I wanna branch out a little and try some more games. I have a lot in my Steam backlog. I won't necessarily always finish what I play on Mondays, I think is the thing. And if something's really gripping me and it needs to take more than one stream, then I can always come back to it. I think that sounds good to me. But basically it'd be just for trying out new stuff and seeing what we find. Either stuff from my Steam backlog, or little indie games I find, or new releases. Something like that. Could be good. I think that could be something I'd like. Oh, 2 of those in a row, huh? Alright, 100 is probably enough. Yeah, I need to look through Steam and like see if there's something interesting. I might try Fields of Mistra actually. Maybe I should try that. It's not my usual wheelhouse of game, but I've heard good things, so I might give it a try. I'm not usually a kind of farming sim kind of girl. And usually that's because they tend to have like energy systems and things that stress me out. Part of the reason I fell off Minecraft actually was that they kind of added so much stuff to pay attention to. And I just enjoyed the kind of core gameplay loop from... No, don't do that, game. I kind of enjoyed the core gameplay loop from before they added that stuff. Okay, I can fix this. I can definitely fix this. I don't know how many of these I'll need, so I guess I'll make 12. And then just go from there. Maybe I should make this into a macro. It's 13 steps, so I can do it as one thing. So let's do that. Okay, let's just make a new one. Number 50, whatever. I know this can be used for other stuff, but whatever. Sure, whatever. Okay, so it starts with reflect, and then it's manipulation. I'm just making sure I get the spelling right. And then it's at least not 2. Wait, hang on, I have to add weight 1 on the end of here. Forgot about that. And then it's preparatory touch. Is that right? Yes. And then it's called again innovation. Then it's 2 more of these. And then it's great strides. And then Beauregard's blessing. I remember when Beauregard's brow was a thing. That hasn't been a thing for a while now. But like a less good version of Beauregard's blessing. Okay, and then it's... Once you've done that, it's veneration. One. And then it's groundwork. And then it's delicate synthesis. Twice. They should. That should work. Okay. Let me just add that onto my macro list down here. There we go. And then if we just there it is. That should just do the craft for me. There's a chance it'll fail if I get an excellent in exactly the wrong spot, but we'll see. Okay. Or it won't, for some reason. That's weird. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, I have to do weight 2s and 3s, I forgot. Weight 1 is not enough. Most things are 2s. Preparatory touch is 3. Okay. This should work now. It's been a while since I've actually made a macro. I tend not to do it. Why did it not use manipulation? Oh, this is gonna fail too. What is it doing? It's just not doing the stuff. Okay. What is going on here? Why is it not using manipulation? Reflect needs a weight 3, I think. Yeah, reflect needs a weight 3, I think that's what it was. And manipulation needs a weight 2. Okay, let's try that again. I'm really bad at this. You can tell I don't tend to macro my stuff. Okay, there's reflect. There's manipulation. There's waste not 2. Then the preparatory touch. Okay, this is working. Yay! Okay. I forgot what I was talking about before all that old mess. Yeah. Oh yeah, like, farming sims and stuff like that. I don't tend to play them very much. I used to play Harvest Moon quite a bit when I was a kid, but I barely remember it these days. Yeah, I used to play Harvest Moon. And I used to make mods for Minecraft way back in the day, in like the beta era. But like, I tend not to play many like very open games like that, because they often overwhelm me with like too much stuff to do. But I might give Fields of Mist a try. I've heard good things. So we'll see. If not, I'll find something else to pick up. Not sure what. I'll have to look through my Steam library and like Steam releases and things and see if there's anything interesting. I'm sure there will be. There's plenty of good stuff on Steam. Nothing else, I got a bunch of stuff on my wish list. Can always pick up one of those. That isn't someone messaging me, by the way. That's the sound effect they set for to tell me when the craft is done. So I don't have to really pay attention. I just realized you can't see chat, so you wouldn't see that. But yeah, I'm not being messaged. I would have responded if someone had sent me a tell. Especially if it was someone I knew. I occasionally get tells from people. Oh, that one didn't quite get to 100. It's fine. How many of these were we making again? I think we're making 15. Yeah. Let's make 15. It's 5 turn-ins, which should be most of a level, if not a whole level. I think at this rate we might actually get to 100. And if that's the case, getting to 100 might be a good place to call the stream. This has been very chill so far. I really needed this time to just chill out a little. And normally I would stream for a bit longer, but, you know. I'm not going anywhere just yet. I'm trying to get to 100 first. It's my goal. And then I can finally use the Masterwork book that's been sitting in my inventory for like 3 weeks. Yawn! So tired. I'm certified EP. EP and Hungry. It's been confirmed. I'm both EP and Hungry. Pretty much all the time. Hype? Okay. Hyped about me being EP and hungry, I guess. Well, I too am EP and hungry. Okay, we go with this one. Okay, that's 12, so 3 more and then we'll go and hand stuff in. Ooh, that's rough. This is probably not going to make it to 100%. Not the worst case scenario, but that's not a good situation. Well, maybe we'll get there. We'll get to like 98 or something. At least. Or maybe not, actually. Like, clutch good there. This, by the way, is why I tend not to macro stuff. Because there's always the chance of, like... Because excellent is always followed by poor. If you're doing stuff by hand, you can adjust your rotation around when you get excellent procs. But if you're doing a macro, you kind of can't unless you split it in all the places where that could be detrimental. Which is just a pain. One more. Cool. This will probably get us to 99, but not to 100. And then we'll have to look at how much we need to get to 100. Okay, let's go hand those in, and we'll see where we're standing XP-wise. Shiny and good. Wait, I thought I picked that up. Apparently not. My controller's being a bit finicky. Okay, that's one. We've got 4 more to hand in, I think. Yeah, shining good. This one. Yeah, that's 99. Okay. I think another 12 maybe? Another 4 hand-ins? Let's make another 12. Should do it. Maybe. I don't know what's going to happen when we run out of rest and XP, that's the only thing. So let's try that and see if that works. If we have to come back and make some more, we have to make some more. It's not too bad. Nice. I'm gonna have a little sippy. Thirsty. Oh, no, that's what I want. These crafts are going well. Okay, I think that's 2 now. It's the 3rd one. We might be able to get away with only 9 actually, looking at the XP going up. Because we're still getting XP for each craft too. Lucky there. I think 6 is going to be too few because that's only 2 hand-ins, but 9 might be enough if we're lucky. Maybe not. I think I'll stick with 12 unless things change. I'll keep an eye on the XP bar. Ooh, that's unfortunate. That whole craft basically doesn't count. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. But yeah, that whole craft basically doesn't count because I can't hand it in. Yeah, I'm getting unlucky now. My luck is like a roller coaster. It's scary and terrible. I actually like roller coasters. They're fun. I used to, when I was younger, whenever I would go on a roller coaster, which was not very often, but when I did, I would always make it a game to try and keep the straightest possible expression, like the most deadpan expression on any of the, like, photographs. So, like, every time you come past a camera, I would always go past one of those cameras, and where they, like, take a picture of you, and then you can buy a picture at the end. I would always, like, try and make sure that I looked really, really bored on the picture. I don't know why, I just thought it was funny. I was pretty good at it, too. I used to pose for the cameras. I have silly poses. Sometimes. I haven't been to a theme park in a long while, actually. Not for a really long time now I think about it. I should go again. I don't dislike theme parks. There aren't many around here, to be fair. There's like 3 I can get to. And some of them aren't great. There's a couple of good ones. I need to find some people to go with. Pick up some friends, find the time. Or go to a theme park. Be good. At heart, I am a little kid. Never let your little kid, never let yourself grow out of being a little kid. Little kids have way more fun. You don't have to give up things that are fun just because you grow up. Fun things are fun. And you can keep having fun, even as you grow up. That's why I still play Pokemon. I grew up with Pokemon. I watched the TV show as a kid. Just don't remember much of the TV show because I was like 4, but you know. But like, I grew up with the TV show and Pokemon generally. And I enjoy the games still, so I'm still playing them. Although I do kind of miss the, like... I'm kind of bored of the trend in games to, like, go open world, if that makes sense. Like, I really liked what Legends Arceus did, and that felt really good. That was, like, a great direction for a spin-off. But I don't know if I'd want the main games to, like, continue down the open world path. I enjoyed Scarlet and Violet, like, perfectly fine, but, like, I kind of prefer the kind of more, like, closely designed regions. That makes sense. Because there's been, like, a big push in recent years for games to go open world, and, like, non-linearity has, like, become this big, like, buzzword. And it just doesn't suit every game. And it isn't always better either. There's a lot of games that just don't really benefit from non-linearity and open worldness. And I think, like, nothing has really cemented that for me more than The Legend of Zelda. I loved Breath of the Wild when that came out. Don't pee in the fountain, I'm in there! I don't want to craft in your pee! That's gross! That's just generally gross! One more. But yeah, like, I loved Breath of the Wild when it came out. I thought it was a really, really great game. Don't win at peeing in the fountain. That's not something you should be proud of. I'm pretty sure that counts as public urination. I don't condone that. It's not okay. It's gross. But yeah, like, I loved Breath of the Wild. It was a great game. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's 12. And then, like, I thought that was a great game. Like, a great idea to, like, spin off Zelda into, like, an open world thing for like a game. And then Tears of the Kingdom came out. Well, initially when Tears of the Kingdom was announced, I was excited because I'd really enjoyed Breath of the Wild. And I kind of wanted more of that at the time. But then, when it actually came out several years later, I'd kind of soured on the whole open world thing, and I tried playing Tears of the Kingdom, and I just could not get into it. Because it was like, I didn't really want to commit the time to playing Breath of the Wild again. And it was just Breath of the Wild, but more. And like, I just felt really overwhelmed trying to play it, and I just didn't want that. I might go back to it. I might go back to it on stream even. But, I don't know, it just... Woo! We did it! Level 100! And still got a few of those barrels left, so I'll just chuck those in a retainer, I guess. Excellent. Yep. It's basically just like... I didn't like a lot of the main mechanics, and I know I'm not alone in feeling this. I feel like they kind of took the bits that worked from the way they worked in Breath of the Wild, and in trying to improve them, threw out the bit that worked, and kept the bits that didn't. I'm talking about weapon durability. But, yeah, and I don't really like Ultra Hand, it just felt kind of clunky. But there was also the fact of, like, it felt like an Ubisoft open world game. By which I mean, you get dropped in an area and you're suddenly bombarded with a million things to do. The thing about that happened with Breath of the Wild was that you were just kind of going. You could just kind of vibe and explore. And it was almost like Zen in a way. Where you just kind of go through the thing and like, as you were doing stuff, you just kind of go like, oh, that seems interesting. Let's go explore that. But it's not, there's a difference between that's an interesting landmark, let me go see what that is, and here's a task, here's a task, here's a task, here's a task, have a task, here's a thing to do, have a task, another task, maybe there's a task here, have a task, have a task, have this quest line, have a task, which is what Tears of the Kingdom felt like. To me, it was just like constantly bombarding me with stuff I should be doing, rather than giving me a tease of like, here's something kind of interesting, maybe you should check it out, which is not quite the same feeling. Yeah, I guess I just got a different feel, because like everything that Tears of the Kingdom had me do was felt more urgent. Like, there was a clear progression system hooked to everything that was asking me to do. Like, there was the whole underground section where there was a clear kind of, this is a quest line you can progress. And then there was like the whole like, I forget what they call it, like the marks on the ground. There's like, yeah, this is a quest line thing. And there's like the things you have to find in the world. It's like a lot of the stuff was like, this is a clear progression. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, it's like, this is a funny glowing mountain in the distance. You want to check it out? Nothing necessarily there. You want to check it out? Because it looks interesting. And it just felt less like it was asking me to do quests, and more like it was just giving me a world to explore. And that's kind of why I preferred it. And it's why I struggle to play a lot of open world games, because I just get overwhelmed with the task list. Like, there were quests in Breath of the Wild, but like, they were things you like either... That's fair, honestly. If you didn't prefer that style, that's fair. But like, there were quests in Breath of the Wild, but you only got like 2 major ones for the entire game. And like, everything else was kind of just, you had to kind of stumble across it. Whereas with Tears of the Kingdom, you're given like 6 major quest lines right at the start. And then the thing about that I found with Breath of the Wild was that if you just went along and did those quest lines on your own volition, you'd stumble across other stuff to do, which felt way more organic than having a million tasks to do from the beginning and having to choose which one to do. Because I really struggle with making decisions. Like, yeah, you did get quests, but you didn't get them right at the start. You had to find the start of those quests. Whereas with Tears of the Kingdom, you go to the starting town, and then you get, like, a bunch of quests. Like, right from the beginning. And even if they don't have necessarily a quest marker, they feel like things you should be doing. And I struggle with games that give me big task lists, because I struggle to know what to start with. It's honestly why I struggle with new expansions in FF14 too, because I suddenly have like a list of things I feel like I need to be doing. Like MSQ, I need to be leveling classes, I need to be leveling my crafters, I need to be like catching up on trusts, I need to be like... There's like side quests to do, blue quests, we're doing the raid series, like there's a bunch of new stuff that suddenly gets dropped onto me. And I never know what to really do. These streams have actually been really helpful in like compartmentalizing that mentally for me. I really struggle in games that give you big task lists, and I feel like Breath of the Wild wasn't that. It did have tasks, but it kind of drip fed them to you. But I felt like Tears of the Kingdom dropped a whole bunch in my lap and just said, here you go, sort yourself out. And I struggle with that. So, the reason I'm saying this, I guess, is that I might come back to Tears of the Kingdom on stream, because having the streaming structure might help me compartmentalize things a little better. And I might be able to actually sit through it and actually start to appreciate it. Because while I have that, like, pile of tasks to do, I kind of just can't focus on anything, and I can't really appreciate anything. And it makes it hard to enjoy something. But maybe with a little more help, I can actually enjoy stuff a bit more. Anyway, I'm going to do a thing I've been wanting to do for weeks now, and actually use this master book. Yeah, like, I can always try it on my Monday slot and see if it's something I want to continue. I'm not going to try it right away, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see if it comes up to it. It's an option anyway. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap things up now, so I'm going to tab out of the game and, like, pan over to, back to the chatting menu, and we'll go from there. Let me get some music up. Yeah. Yeah, this was fun. I got my goldsmith to level 100, I'm glad I did. I'm probably not going to spend too long in this screen because I really need to go and get some food. But, yeah, I had a good time. I really needed this. It was a heck of a day this morning, and I really just needed the chill time. And thank you very much for joining me. This was great. I had fun. I'll be back on Friday with more Tales of Graces. More Melon Gang. Really heating up in there, story-wise. I need to kind of find what I'm going to do with that. I don't really know how much of that game I have left. I doubt it's just one stream, so I'll probably be back next week as well with more of that. Thank you. I enjoy chilling with you and everyone else too. Really nice. Chill streams are always good. Yeah, yeah. Heck. Let me think. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'll probably be back with more Tales of Graces next week too, but I'm thinking gonna switch the Monday slot to a one-off slot. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do with that. Maybe it'll be something fun. Maybe it'll be something new. Maybe it'll be Fields of Mistra. Maybe not. I'll have to decide. I'll decide that this weekend. And I'll put it into my schedule. Yeah. This is fun. I had a good time. Let's see if there's somebody I can raid into. Because sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Let's see. Anyone cool I can raid into? There is! There is a friend of mine apparently is playing Honkai Star Rail, so I'm gonna just drop into that. You do feel free to whatever, but I'll raid us in there. Like I know it. I am not very. I'm gonna start the raid going, but like I'm not very. Fair enough. I'm not super happy with gachas and things, but yeah. I don't like the predatory idea of gachas, but people seem to get a lot of enjoyment out of them, and I'm not going to judge anyone for playing it. I just don't like it. And I'm not going to play it myself. Yeah, thank you very much for joining me, and I'll raid into there, and then, yeah. I'll see you on Friday for more Melon Gang adventures. See you then!